retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country. do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputthano.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हो वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Thanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavennaraha.
The next asana is Niti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकम्पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knees straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravajra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने भना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उपदठाने दो गोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा कुकर.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुलभौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने।
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि।
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे।
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्।
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने।
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि।
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे।
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्।
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्म व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue.
Yes, Nitya, all of you. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the intense asana sequence. So let's take a couple of minutes of break, few minutes of break, and come back. Then also get ready with the blindfold to manifest the powers of third eye, powers of Paramashiva. So just have a quick break and then come back. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nitin, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham Level 1. So it's an awesome day where today also Swamiji will be gracing us, showering us with so much of powerful cognitions and so many powerful truths that Swamiji will be revealing today, and all of us are getting this opportunity to be in his presence, to receive the powerful truths that directly hits your being. Understand? If you take, Swami says that if you take one step Paramashiva takes 1,000 steps towards you. So once you have chosen to be a part of this program, the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, understand that Swamiji has already taken more than the steps which you can imagine. So Swamiji says very beautifully, whatever you have, whatever effort you can put, give 100%. So with this, I welcome all the participants who are in Zoom, on YouTube, and other social media platform. On Zoom, we have Ma Jima Nityanandama. We have Ma Yan Hong Nityanandam. We have Ma Wang Hanyu Nityanandama.
Welcome to everyone.
Yes, welcome all of you. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So you understand this? Nityananda Yoga is the essence of millions of yogi scripture, authentic from the source. So all of you are fortunate enough to have this yoga in your life, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva. So take a moment if you wish to share your experience of yoga, any breakthrough that you had through yoga, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, also get ready to manifest the powers of third eye, powers of Paramashiva. You can have the blindfold ready as we enter into the Sas Pramana for manifesting these signs. The Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano Yansya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting it stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshan. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, just in here. And visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, just in this space, this region here. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. Just take a moment and kindle that connection. Feel that connection getting stronger. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace radiating from your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Now, gently, let us move our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our Anya chakra. So look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the connection, the energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel Swamiji awakening and energizing your third eye, your Anya chakra. So just take a moment and feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further strengthen this connection to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eyelids. And with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us share what was revealed to you. Understand that these powers that Swamiji is giving to us just through the initiation. And of course, the more and more we detoxify our third eye, decalcify our third eye. Swami says, through water or through various lifestyles, our third eye gets calcified. So there are various ways that Swamiji has given us to decalcify the third eye. One of the ways is applying turmeric in the forehead. So because the turmeric has such a ability, turmeric penetrates your skin. So especially it is recommended in the night before the sleep, before you go to sleep, apply a paste of turmeric on your forehead. Throughout the night, when you wake up, wash the turmeric paste, and of course, make sure that you're having something below under your pillow, actually below your head, so your pillow doesn't get dirty. So this is one of the way to decalcify your third eye.
All right, so requesting everyone, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this first round of power manifestation. And also, those of you that are with us on YouTube, you can also let us know. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, you can let us know in the YouTube chat. Let us know how you went, what was revealed for you as well. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's move on to the verification stage. We shall display the image that we displayed for you earlier for this round of power manifestation. And as you can see, it is very much a crocodile. Actually, there are two crocodiles, one next to each other. There's one with a nice big open mouth, crocodile right in the middle of what looks like a freshwater lake or stream. So we can see two crocodiles. We can see the water. We can perhaps just make out some rocks in the water, and we can see the leaves of some tree that is at the edge of the water pond itself. So yes, we have a sharing from my young Yan home, which says sharp green plants, green forest, white snow, and gray animal. So yes, we have the gray animal, we have the green plants, and forest. It's probably in the forest, although we can't see the forest from this vantage point, but it's probably in the forest, some pond in the forest, and with freshwater crocodiles. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. With this, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. So again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold. So you can cover your eyes. Yes, you can cover your eyes now. And yes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. And with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Remember, it is your decision to be in oneness with Swamiji. To make a strong conscious declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. To manifest powers. Start to unclutch from all the thoughts. Now with that deep feeling connection, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this second round of the power manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
You can relax now. Take a moment and remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And when you're ready, let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the image we were displaying for you for the power of blindfold seeing, blindfold vision? Please go ahead and let us know.
And understand the more and more a power manifestation that you do. Understand, Swami says very beautifully that power manifestation is nothing but consciously programming your being to manifest the ultimate, Paramashivatva. Only when you are authentic, only when you are authentic, you are being programmed to manifest the ultimate.
Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome Ma Xia Wu, who has just joined us. Nityananda. Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. So this is the second round of power manifestation. Before we move into the theme of today's program, and of course, it's we start every day with the yoga, and yoga is very important. It is a very important component. So requesting all participants, please do not skip on yoga. Yoga is a very important component to align your body, to have the body in the right shape, in the right state, to hold the superconscious energy that Swamiji is filling us in with the darshans, with the through all the segments that Swamiji has is imparting his knowledge, his the jnanas, the teachings, but also the superconscious energy that is giving us through the darshans. It is very important that we do the yoga to ensure that we can hold on to these powerful energies, that we can store these powerful energies in our bodies. It is aligning our body with the cosmos. So it's not just the health benefits. So we're not doing yoga just for the health. We're doing yoga to be able to hold these higher energies, these higher frequencies that Swamiji is imbibing us with. Meanwhile, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. So Ma shares the vast white sea surface, green island. There are tall objects in the distant sea, a wooden orange yacht, iron gray roof of the ship, and cottage by the shore. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right, so let's move on to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had projected. Yes, so as you can see, it's yes, as you can see, it's a vast ocean, and you can see just there are two boats, kind of a houseboat, maybe. Not a houseboat exactly, but yeah, there are boats with just tied with ropes, and there's looks like a sun which is just shining behind the boat. You can see small hills behind the right side, and there's blue sky, very small thin layer of clouds. So Ma Yang Yanhong shares vast white sea surface. So yes, green island. So we definitely have the green island on the right side. There are tall objects in a distant sea. Yes, just at the back, there are some objects which it's little difficult to identify what are these objects. Wooden orange hatch and the iron gray roof of the ship, the cottage by the shore. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Sharma.
And Ma here says emojis. Namaskar. Yes, Nityanand. All right. So thank you, Marv, and all of you for being a part of this manifestation and manifesting the powers of third eye. So with this, we'll be entering into today's session, and today's session is going to be on sacred feminine, on how to awaken the sacred feminine in you. And today, Tamaji will be gracing us as Ardhanarishwara. So by now, if you are watching us, if you are following us through the previous seasons, you might know that divine feminine consciousness. Swamiji has given so much importance to divine feminine consciousness, and awakening the divine feminine consciousness is the way to reach the enlightenment. And Swami says that it is Devi who holds the key to enlightenment. Unless Devi opens up, you are not going to reach that super conscious state. So let's enter into a small segment by revelation by Swamiji on divine feminine consciousness, and then we'll further enter into the session of today on the divine awakening of the divine feminine consciousness. So please come to the space of listening, and let's begin.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as the care the husband, as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, We call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two 700 slokas which can directly give you enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects, I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by Mother Energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to Mother Energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only Mother Energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the Mother Energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure Mother Energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is Mother Energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect
what do you think as life? In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother
till you become 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on the as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. by the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification and identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens.
Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So women are hardwired for the three major qualities as Swamiji mentioned. So receptivity, ability to receive, passivity, and ability to experience the feeling connection beyond logic. That's why becoming a having the brahmacharya lifestyle is easy for women, and men need to evolve to that level. And of course, the feminine consciousness itself does not represent women, but every both male and female both have the feminine consciousness. Only when the feminine consciousness awakens, you achieve enlightenment. So someone says how this mother worship is a unique gift from the Vedic tradition, and anybody who is a mother worshipper brings healing to himself and the world from so much of pain, so much of wounds. And it is so joyful to be a mother worshipper. Swamiji himself is a Shakta, a mother worshipper. And Swamiji share that how Even whole Hinduism is wiped away through any incident, even if tsunami comes. So only if this 700 verses of Devi Mahatmya is there, and the whole Hinduism can be revived, because this is the DNA, the blueprint of the whole Hinduism.
All right, so let us now move into an internalization exercise. What is feminine? What is masculine? So feminine, Swamiji says beautifully that feminine is anything which is life. So as we just mentioned, it will be passive because it does not need anything from the outside. So it has everything that it needs inside. It will be passive. Anything that needs something from the outside, that is looking outside for fulfillment, is masculine. Anything which you want physically or mentally and is moving, if that movement is stopped, then nothing else is required. You can reach enlightenment, you can achieve enlightenment. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, then you are done. As Swamiji says, you are done. You can achieve enlightenment. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine, but everything that is passive is feminine. Anything, and if you can achieve passivity, then you can achieve enlightenment.
So let's enter into the internalization exercise. Look into your life and identify aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. This is going to first step. In the second step, you'll be entering into looking into your life and identifying the aspects of your life where you have expressed feminine energy. And we have third step as it, but let's move on one by one. So first step is going to be on look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. So let's enter into this step, the first step. Let's begin.
Next, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. So in the first step, we looked at aspects of your life where you've expressed masculine. In this second step, we look at aspects of your life where you have expressed feminine energy. Let's continue.
Now let's move to the third step. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine in you, and you'll see you are enlightened. So just look into yourself, into your life, and have a deep contemplation and give up anything that is masculine in you. And you see you are enlightened. Let's continue. Now slowly you can relax and understand that anything that is feminine is expressed only, the enlightenment is expressed only when you fully awaken your feminine consciousness. So throughout the day, we'll be going through the various feminine aspects, and Swamiji will be revealing the truths about feminine consciousness, and we'll be having even the meditation techniques related to that. So with this, now let's enter into the power manifestation. And in today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. So let's get ready to manifest this, the power of teleportation. And understand, teleportation means when you move the matter from one place and it just appears in another place through the power of consciousness. So you might have seen or you might have experienced where Swamiji himself has done, or many participants, many devotees have expressed this power of teleportation, teleporting vibhuti, teleporting kumkum, teleporting even the pearls, jewels. So let's enter into the power of teleportation, the Sas Pramana. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of manifesting this science. So it is taken from Skand Karika, third section, Vibhuti Skanda, Sutra, third chapter, fourth and fifth. So the verse goes as Yatha hi artho samputo drishya savadhane thi chetasi bhuya surtar tayo bhati swatobhyo bhavati tatha yat parmargena yena yatra tatha sitam उत्ताधवतम आक्रामय न vicharate sampravarte. Bhagavan Parameshwar says, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at once, at first, then appears and manifests indistinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's true power. When the yogi manifests to the power of Spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimension in whichever form, whenever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension that brings or the object at once appears and manifests in that very place by the nature of its strategic existence. So this is the pramana for manifesting this power of teleportation.
Yes, so let us start getting ready for this power of teleportation. So we'll be requiring 2 cups. So requesting participants to get 2 cups. And let us have in 1 cup, have some vibhuti or bhasma. And in the other cup, we'll be having it empty. So we'll have 2 cups in front of you. Now, it doesn't matter what material the cups are made from. Just make sure you have 2 cups, 2 containers, one filled with vibhuti and the other one filled with nothing, empty. So we'll be having these 2 in front of you. So requesting everyone, please gather these Also, before we start, I request all participants to please switch on your cameras and be available for the power manifestation for this segment. So we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, we have Ma Wang Han Yu, we have Ma Jin Ma, and we have Ma Kaylee Wang. So please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also Ma Xia Wu, we cannot see you in the, we can see the camera switched on, but we can't see in the camera frame up. So if you're there with us, please make yourself available in the camera frame. So once again, requesting all participants, whether you're here with us in the Zoom room on 2A or on YouTube, requesting everyone to please gather 2 cups, 2 containers, one being empty, the other one being filled with plasma. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us move our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, just in here. Just visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. And let us connect to Swamiji through that image, that Murti, the one that we have strongest feeling connection to. Let us connect to Swamiji, and through this connection, let us feel the love and the compassion and the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating in your inner space. Let us now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And just gazing lightly through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. We feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from the Anya chakra to your Anya chakra, your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Feel your third eye being activated and energized by Swamiji. Now let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention for the Bhasma to move from first cup to the second cup. So from the full cup to the empty cup. Let us make a strong declaration, strong decision. This is the only truth that we are going to entertain. There is nothing else that is reality except our intention for the Bhasma to move from one cup to the other, to teleport from one cup to the other. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from this feeling connection, and with a strong intention, strong declaration. Let us start manifesting this power of teleportation. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. Now you can slowly relax and let us know how you went through the power manifestation as you manifested the power of teleportation. Check in the second container whether actually you are able to teleport, whether it was the kumkum or bhasma, vibhuti. Take a moment and have a quite good look and let us know.
Yes, sometimes the teleportation might happen just in small particles, so you have to be very vigilant. You might need to use a torch perhaps just to shine the light on and see if there's any particles in the cups themselves. So please be very vigilant. Make sure you do have a very good look into the second cup or anything that has materialized. If it's clearly visible, then by all means you don't need to do that. Absolutely not. But if you're unsure, then have a look at the sides of the container. Just see if there's anything sparkling on the sides. So meanwhile, we welcome Livia, who has just joined us. Nityananda, and welcome.
Yes. Now also requesting all of you to switch on your camera in the cameras.
All right, so Livia, we're just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. We are playing with the superpower of teleportation. So with the power manifestation of teleportation, where we are teleporting bhasma or kumkum or other fine powders from one cup into another, or one container into another. So right now we are just requesting participants to check whether the powder, the fine powder, has indeed materialized from one cup to the other. So that's where we are at the moment. And requesting all participants, please let us know if you have manifested, or even if you haven't manifested, like Ma Xiaobu has just let us know, has not manifested. Yes, thank you for the emoji, Ma. Yes, and thank you for letting us know. So even if you haven't manifested, so have a look. If you haven't manifested, have a look and see what is it that is stopping you from manifesting. What is your mindset when you enter into the power manifestation? See, it's important for everyone to understand the mind will only get in the way. So that is why we do a little bit of clearing the mind. We do unclutching before we start into the power manifestation. So we unclutch again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness. So we unclutch, so no thoughts will get in the way, no distractions will get in the way. So if we sit and there's the phone ringing, there's the neighbor shouting, there's a dog on the road barking, or whichever combination you want to use, there's always going to be distractions. It's important that we unclutch from all of these. We unclutch from anything that comes into the mind. We want to have a clear mind as much as possible. So what do we do with unclutching? We observe the thought, we observe the distraction, but we don't get involved in it. So the dog might be barking, we just let him bark. We observe and say, yes, this is a dog barking. That is all I need to know. And just let the thought, let the distraction go back down. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. The phone is ringing, just acknowledge, yes, that is what is happening. Label it, phone ringing, distraction, and let it go back down. So it's important. You'll see the more and more you unclutch, and this is very important for everyone, in order for you to start manifesting these powers regularly and better, unclutch again and again. Keep practicing unclutching. Even if you're not doing part of the power manifestation, just whenever you have some time, unclutch. The more and more you unclutch, you have 5 minutes when you wake up, perhaps you have 5 minutes in the bathroom, perhaps 5 minutes just after you've had your meal, you're just sitting, relaxing. Just find 5 minutes here and there, and unclutch, continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. The more you unclutch, the more you will find the gap between the two thoughts. So you have one thought, then the next one thought, the next one. The thoughts will keep being generated, but the more you unclutch, the more you'll find the gap between these two thoughts gets wider and wider. And the great thing is that space in between is the space of restful awareness. That space in between these two thoughts is where you find your connection to the divine, your connection to your true self. And it is through this connection that the powers manifest. So it is important that you unclutch again and again and again. Practice unclutching. And the more you practice unclutching, the easier it will become. The easier it will become, the easier the powers will manifest as well.
All right, so if you are still sharing, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session, and the next session is going to be on the power of intuition. So it says that when you are established in the super consciousness, what we call as intuition will become the lifestyle. And then Swamiji will be revealing on feminine consciousness, mother worship. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say, something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, DC. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now, I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton, Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying
that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted, by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This is especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness. Not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. So the repetition by Swamiji on the feminine consciousness. How if you carry the passivity the whole day in your heart, you will awaken the feminine consciousness. And how Swamiji revealed how the whole society is masculine, based on masculine acts. And the biggest calamity that has happened is even women are asked to work to build the infrastructure. Swami says that women have better role to play on the human consciousness. They, because they are more living, they are more passive, they are the living energy. So even Swami shares how in his own life, his first guru was a female, his first sannyasi was a female, and his first initiate was a female. So with this, let's enter into internalization exercise. And Swami says how mother, if you complete with mother, you bring so much of motherliness in you. So any incompletions that you have, this is the time then you look into your life and complete with your mother.
Yes, so we're going to get into this internalization exercise. We're requesting everyone to have pen and paper ready because we will be writing things down. So this is a very important exercise, a very important internalization exercise, as we just mentioned, as Swamiji has just mentioned in the revelations just prior. So the relationship with mother is the first most important relationship in your life. It's the one that will affect you throughout your entire life. So it is by far the most important relationship in your life. So it is important that we remove any patterns, any incompletions that we have with our mother. So we're going to do this exercise. It will be a 5-step exercise. First of all, we will start with writing down all the incompletions that you have with your mother, all the reasons why you're unhappy, anything that you have experienced that has put you into incompletion with your mother. So requesting you to please have a pen and paper and start writing this down. So this is the first step of 5. We'll display the slide shortly. But it is important for now. Let us just do the first step. Let's concentrate on the first step. Don't worry about what's after. We'll come to it soon enough. So let us start. Step number 1. Pen down all incompletions you have with your mother. Let's begin.
Now let's move to the second step. For each of the incompletions, pen down the incidents when the incompletion started in you. So in the first step, you have written down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. For each of these incompletions, pen down the incidents when the incidents started in you. So please go ahead with the second step. Now let's move to the third step. For each incident that you have penned down, now pen down the world and my world. So the world and the my world. The world is the actual happening during the incident, and my world is how you perceive the incident. For example, what your feelings were. You felt you were fearful, the life is cruel, the feeling for how you perceive the incident. So please go ahead and pen down for each incident, write down the world and my world. Let's begin. Let's continue.
Now let us move on to the fourth step. Sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti in front of you and share all the incidents, just like you were talking to your mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. So requesting everyone to now sit in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti and all the incidents that you have written down, that you've written the world and my world. Go through each one with Swamiji, just like you were talking to your own mother, and share what happened and how you cognized it. Let us continue.
Now let's move to the fifth step. Now call your mother and complete with her. So those whose mother are available, you can contact them, please. Call your mother and complete with your mother. And in case if your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror, and complete with her. So let's move to this step. Let's continue.
Yes, you can relax now. If you're still in conversations with your mother, continue to do so. Please make sure that you complete this last step, you finish this last step, and you do speak to your mother and complete with your mother. Complete all the incidents, all the incompletions, so we can start fresh. We can start every relationship. See, every relationship is built on this first relationship with the mother, the experience that we've had in this relationship with the mother. So any incompletions will carry through to our relationships with everyone else. So it's important that we do complete with the mother. And once we do so, we can start afresh. We can start all relationships fresh from a clean slate. So please do take the time and do complete with the mother, do complete this last step. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment. So if you haven't yet finished with speaking to your mother, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we will move on to the next step. You can join us when you are finished. And the next step, the next segment in our program for today is once again the power manifestation segment. And the power manifestation for today is teleportation. So it is a physical teleportation of matter without touching it, without using force, with a push, pull, without any external sources. So in the first instance, we teleported Bhasma or sacred ash across from one cup to another. In this instance, we will be teleporting Kumkum. So requesting participants to please once again gather the 2 cups that you had before, and please make sure that they clean. So there might still be some speckles from the previous power manifestations. Just give it a quick wipe. Make sure that it is absolutely clean to start off with. So give it a quick wipe and source some kumkum. So kumkum or vermilion, which is what we apply on the 3rd eye. Yes, so requesting everyone please gather 2 cups, make sure they are clean. And in 1 cup, we will have kumkum or vermilion. And in the other cup will be empty. There will be nothing in the other cup. Now, if you don't have kumkum, you can also find other powders, fine powders, organic powders, such as sandalwood or turmeric or something else along those lines. So organic fine powder that you can manifest, you can teleport from 1 cup to the other, from 1 container to the other. So once you have the 2 cups and the kumkum or other organic fine powder, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. Let us just unclutch, first of all, from any impossibility about teleportation. Teleportation is very much possible, and it is very much possible for you. So any thoughts that come up in terms of teleportation, in terms of worry, in terms of impossibility, in terms of doubt, let us unclutch from all of these. They are not required and they are not true. So let us just unclutch from all of these thoughts, all the thoughts of impossibility and doubt. Just as the thoughts come up, let them go back down. Don't get involved. Don't get engaged in the thoughts. Just let them go back down. Again and again, unclutching, unclutching, coming back to a space of restful awareness that we were talking about earlier. Restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. The more and more we unclutch, the wider the gap between two thoughts, and the more we rest in this restful awareness between the two thoughts, where we connect to our true self, we connect to the divine. So now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center that's just up here. Moving down from that just to this region, this is our Ananda Gandha. Swamiji has initiated us in the Ananda Gandha. And we can call on him, we can connect to him through this Ananda Gandha, just simply by visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. We invoke the Master, and he's available to every single one of us. So visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your favorite murti or your favorite image of Swamiji. And through this feeling connection to Swamiji, feel the love and compassion radiating from Swamiji. And take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. It is just you and Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we can feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, Anya Chakra, into our Anya Chakra, our third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your Anya Chakra. Now let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention to teleport the kumkum from one cup to the other. Strong intention. It's the only truth, the only reality we are willing to entertain is your intention. Teleport this fine powder from the cup, from one cup to the other. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else is the truth. This is the only reality we are going to entertain. Make a strong declaration, strong intention. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to further strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from the strong declaration, strong intention for the teleportation to occur, let us start manifesting this power of teleportation, teleporting kumkum from one cup to the other. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's have a look into that second cup. Were you able to manifest this power of teleportation? Were you able to teleport the kumkum from one cup to the other, from the first cup into the second cup? So just take a moment and have a look. Be vigilant. There might be small specks of kumkum. You might need to use a torchlight, something that can shine through to see all the details. And keep in mind, we cleaned these cups before we started. So anything, if you have any doubts whether this was like something was there before or not, be sure that we have cleaned these to start off with. So they should have been cleaned to start off with. Anything that is in there now is part of your power manifestation. So let's have a look and take a moment and share with us whether you are able to successfully teleport a kumkum from one cup to the other. Yes, please take a moment and share. Also requesting, we have participants with cameras switched off. We have Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Jingma, and Kelly Wang. If I could ask all of you to please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame itself. So these powers manifest through the feeling connection, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who of course is the manifestation, the incarnation of Paramashiva. So it is through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through Swamiji, that we have access to these powers, to these manifesting these powers. See, the thing is, we are Paramashiva, but we haven't realized it. We don't fully cognize it, or if we do cognize it, we don't believe it. So it is important that we have Swamiji in our life to help us, guide us towards what is possible for us, guide us towards this superconscious breakthrough, and of course, for our connection, for the connection directly to the divine, to remind us of who we are. All right, so if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready to move on to the next segment in our program for today.
And the next session is going to be practicing the presence of God. So, as Swamiji reveals this truth, how to practice the presence of God in your life. So, please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3 Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What's your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack.
liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chelaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta-nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela-dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela-dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela-dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela-dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela-dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela-dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela-dhyana. Leela-dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, may be secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected
if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishta-nishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishta-nishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta-nishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta-nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling, close with the photograph
and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer.
Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakkamba and all these martial arts,
even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Kunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on practicing the presence of God. There was a beautiful story right at the start. We had a person from the crowd saying that she tells Swamji's Murti everything she does. When she wakes up, she says good morning. When she goes to sleep, she says good night. When she goes out, she says, I'm going out for a little while. When she comes back, she tells Swamji's Murti, I'm back. That is practicing the presence of God, having God in your life, making God available to you.
Yes, Swamiji shares a beautiful story. In a small ashram, a few of the disciples of the Guru, they get a little bit jealous on the chief disciple, who is getting a little bit more attention, it seems, from the Guru. So naturally, the Guru notices that the disciples are feeling a little bit jealous on that chief disciple. So he calls everyone together and gives everyone one banana. And he tells them, if you want to find out why this disciple is my favorite, do this one thing. Find a place where nobody sees you, and there you can eat the banana, and then come back. So everyone disperses, and bit by bit, people return, having found a quiet place where no one would be able to see them. But even after a long time, the chief disciple did not make his way back. After some time, he actually arrives back, but he still has the banana. And the Guru is seemingly happy and asks that disciple, oh, what happened? Why didn't you eat the banana? And the Guru disciple, the chief disciple says, a place where God could not see me. So he was constantly practicing the presence of God. So he always knows that he is not alone. He's always seen by the divine. So as Swamiji beautifully shares, the more we practice the presence of God, the more authentic we will become. Because he's always with us, we always get raised to the higher levels.
All right, so with that, let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of teleportation. We've had a number of rounds already today. This time we will teleport akshata. Akshata is raw rice that is mixed with turmeric, perhaps some flowers, tulsi leaf, bilva, all of this, but primarily it's rice mixed with turmeric, and it is offered to Swamiji's Atmamurti. It's very important that we understand akshata. So it's raw rice that is mixed with turmeric, flowers, tulsi leaf, bilva leaf, and it is offered to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So that is akshata. So you would have this. So if you have your puja kit, if you do puja, to Swamiji's Murti every morning, then you would have this in your puja kit. Otherwise, you can just make it quickly. There's no reason why you can't make it quickly. Now, just have some rice, grab some rice pellets, and add some turmeric, and you have akshata. And so we request all participants, let us gather. Once again, we need the 2 cups because we'll be teleporting from one cup to the other. So let us get the 2 cups. Make sure the 2 cups are clean. So just give it a quick wipe before we start, and then put the rice pellets, the akshata, so rice with turmeric, in one of the cups. So perhaps just a handful. It doesn't have to be too much, just a handful. And keep it in 1 cup and keep the other cup empty. So requesting everyone, please go quickly and get these in preparation for this power manifestation, the power of teleportation. I will just give you a couple of moments.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
All right, so now that you have all of these in front of you, so the 2 cups and the akshata in one of the cup, you've cleaned the 2 cups beforehand to make sure that the second cup is completely clean before we teleport the akshata from one cup to the other. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish, you don't have to, but you can. It'll be easier because there are less distractions if your eyes are closed. So sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, closing the eyes, and let us just unclutch. Let's unclutch from anything of the mind. So whatever the mind throws at you, just unclutch again and again and again. Every time a new thought comes, just unclutch. Every time a worry comes, unclutch. Every time the impossibility of power manifestation comes, unclutch. It's simply not true. Power manifestation is a reality. Power manifestation is our birthright. It is available to us because we are all Paramashiva. So unclutch again and again, coming back to a space of restful awareness in between the 2 thoughts. Now let us move our attention to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's Atmamurti in your Ananda Ganda. So visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda, your inner space. So visualize the Murti or the image that you most have a connection to Swamiji. And through that, connect to Swamiji, reach out and connect. Know that he is available. He's available to you. All you have to do is just by remembering the Master, he will be available for you in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace of Swamiji radiating in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji and know that you are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye between the eyebrows, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from the Anya chakra into our Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your Anya chakra, your third eye, just between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen this feeling connection we have to Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now let us make a strong declaration. So continue to chant the Mahavakya and make a strong declaration for the Akshata to teleport from one cup to the other. Strong intention. It's the only intention, the only reality that is possible. The only reality that we are going to entertain is the one where the Akshata teleports from one cup to the other. Make a strong intention, strong declaration in your mind's eye. Hold it in your mind's eye and strengthen it. From this space of oneness with Swamiji and keeping that strong declaration in your mind's eye, let us now start manifesting this power of teleportation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now requesting everyone to have a look in the second cup. Have a look in the second cup and let us know whether you are able to manifest this power of teleportation. Did you teleport an akshata, some akshata, perhaps a pellet of rice or few pellets of rice with turmeric powder, or perhaps even just the turmeric powder on them? Let's have a look in the second cup and be vigilant. So if it is just the turmeric powder, it might be a little bit hard to see at first. You can use a torchlight to just look through. Be vigilant. Have a look on every part of the surface of the cup, and let us know. Let us know in the chat. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue. Go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is a internalization exercise on intensity.
Yes. Intensity, first the definition. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. You would have maybe had that experience during your yoga practice. When you bring intensity, all of a sudden you flow from one asana into the next, everything becomes seamless. You are fully present within your frame, and every action comes with intensity. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow, or you may be flowing, but you have lost the intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing.
So being is intensity. But what is being? See, being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what Swamiji calls being. If you are partial in your experience or your expression, be very clear, you are being hypocritical. See, water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99.9 degrees Celsius, it is still only water. It doesn't transform into steam. In the same way, if you're not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or the action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor of the temple. It is not what that is important, but the how intense. If you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity, that you are completely lost in the action, then you have caught the thread of intensity.
The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. And interest can be lost but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. Actually, this is a good point to reference to the Paramashivoham program, where one participant who was not sure whether he can stay in the program or whether he should go and attend to some business that was happening outside. Swamiji said, it is okay for you to be confused whether you should be here or not, but it is not okay that you let this confusion stop you from being total in taking whatever you can learn from this program. As long as you are here, you should learn as much as you can. Whether you are going to stay till the very end of the program or not, you should be total, you should be intense and learn everything that you can. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest, with intensity. It is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive him. Till then, it is just an interest.
So be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation technique, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are and what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are simply not living. You're just waiting for death.
Intense, innocent, inner space. When you live the master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into Swamiji's inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, the first thing he would think was, how would Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire, then forget about it. Intensity, the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Be completely into that. In the moment, intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense, while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, the strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. With this, we come to the conclusion of this beautiful intermission on intensity. If you want, you can maybe share your powerful cognitions, your clicks, your insights that you have received from this segment, as we are going to enter into an internalization exercise.
Yes, and for the internalization exercise, we will be practicing a meditation technique to be intense. So this is a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or the sutra says, dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness. This technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra, and we will give you some instructions. We'll go through some instructions for this Shanmukhi Mudra. We will be giving the instructions. It will involve using your hands and closing some of your senses, such as sight, smell, and the breathing as well, the mouth, the hearing. Now, it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, so we request everyone before we get into the meditation itself, the Shamukhi Mudra, we request everyone, please make sure that you have something. So we'll be holding the arms in the mudra for some time. Your arms might get tired, so please prepare by having something in front of you, perhaps either a table or a chair or something that you can lean against. You can keep your hands supported during the meditation itself, but make sure that you do not stop the flow of the meditation itself. So please make sure that you keep the fingers where they are supposed to be. We'll give the instructions in a moment, but keep the arms, perhaps the elbows, rested on something, but do not remove the fingers from where they are supposed to be, because the effect of the see, it's meant to increase intensity, to build the intensity, and for that we have to close the prana flow and to close the senses. And your hands are very powerful. They can close these the energy that is released through the hands can close these senses. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you don't give up on the meditation itself, the position of the fingers, but support your arms as much as possible so you are comfortable to go through the entire meditation process itself.
Yes, if you are wearing spectacles, please remove them and then place your fingers as follows. Thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes, the one just in front of the opening of the ear, and you can push them and they fit nicely into the ear to seal it. Then your index fingers lightly on both eyes, your middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, the ring fingers lightly under the nostrils, and the little fingers are placed on the lips. Actually, this mudra seals all the senses. As per Ayurveda, even the sense of touch is located in the face or the cheeks, which is covered by your palms. So for the next 21 minutes, follow the steps given below. Close the nose partially, just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in the Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that your eyeballs have become stone and let them not move. Feel that there's a light pressure on the eyes from the inside. Don't tighten. Relax. You don't have to firmly hold your breath. Just reduce the prana flow in this mudra. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know, and let us now enter into Shanmukhi Mudra and practice this powerful meditation.
Yes, you can relax now. So you can remove your fingers from every sense organ of your face and relax and breathe normally. So this is a very powerful technique to send the energy back inside. See, there's a lot of energy that is dissipated through these senses as well. By having your fingers onto these senses, you're pushing the energy back inside, and this is what creates the intensity in your third eye. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program. And that is a jnana segment, a jnana on you are intelligence. See, intelligence is not something that you should attain, that you need to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent, inborn quality of life, just as fire is hot, just as ice is cold. We are born with intelligence. By nature, we all have the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe we are limited. We have been conditioned to think that we have only a limited capability, that we can't do certain things, that we have forgotten how to use these capabilities that are available for us. See, children are born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But the family, society, and conventional school just simply destroys the natural intelligence within the child with the undue importance they pay to logic, to memory, and competition. So you have a look at everything in terms of the schooling system. It is all about logic, memory, competition. It is so sad to see. Allow your complete being to simply express itself. So in this schooling system, you are only pushing one aspect of the complete being. But by allowing your complete being to simply express itself, you will see the natural intelligence flowering beautifully. This is what is called being integrated and fulfilled. I'm reminded of an image that I saw, a caricature of all different animals, and so you had a monkey, you had a lion, you had a fish, and you had a frog. And at the bottom, it said, the caption was, "We are going to test everyone equally, so the test for today is everyone climb the tree." Obviously, some are built for climbing the trees, some are not. So trying to get the fish to climb the tree is simply not possible. So you need to find the full being, the full capability of the being, and explore that. Every being will have some intelligence, some genius intelligence in some area of its life, depending on its very path. We think we are very intelligent, and so we try to mold our children to become intelligent just like us. When we start this process, we first teach the child the logic of running in life, driven by either fear or greed. But we need to understand an important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and a totally different kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Totally different, just not the same. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension of intelligence.
So, spontaneity, that is straightforward intelligence. You have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside you. You have tasted it as a child. When knowledge is applied in the right place, at the right time, it is intelligence. Spontaneity is what we easily express, is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence. So intellect is not at all useful in every situation. If you cannot apply the right knowledge at the right time, then it is just dry knowledge. It is not going to help you. A small story. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were male and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box." So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand an important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you are alive and alert, what you call as intelligent.
So once a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. So this is another short story to understand the rule to responsibility, beyond rule to responsibility. So once again, once a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, "Because walnut is harder than other types of nuts." The sergeant just brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." The sergeant's voice boomed, "Wrong." A third person tried his luck, "Because it is waterproof." The sergeant, tired of the answers by now, replied, "You boys surely have a lot to learn. Simple reason, that is what is laid down in the rule book." So living in every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times.
Usually we only react like programmed machines. We do not respond to situations. Someone insults you and you become angry even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego is called intelligence. When your intelligence awakens, you drop from the head to the heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intellect nor from pure sentimental love. You operate just from loving intelligence, and you automatically radiate compassion to all of those around you. When you rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understandings to happen, you rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understandings to happen. Thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of a tool in your hands. The mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off. How many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform 1,000 other complicated tasks without help from outside, you have to accept that there is an intelligent energy driving it. If you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence. Once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, "I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You're always in bliss. What do you do?" The Zen master replied, "I eat when I eat and I sleep when I sleep." So very plain, very straight, very Zen answer. When every cell in our body has its own intelligence. We have been taught that the center of our intelligence is our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by the brain. The human body is a highly evolved, distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. Actually, your body has the capacity to heal every disease, physical or mental, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self-healing. It is a process of connecting the intelligence of the person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence, through an initiated healer.
An important thing to understand is you are not needed to run your life. So this might shock you. You are not needed to run your life. You have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life without your interference. Right now, you think you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily, but it is actually the complete opposite. It runs in spite of you, and we'll see this in a little bit. But cosmic intelligence responds to us. See, this might be surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Every thought is energy, and every energy, every thought is being responded to by this cosmic intelligence that is energy and intelligence. There's interesting research that has been done by a Japanese scientist called Dr. Masaru Emoto that shows this point very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kind of thoughts. So he's done this experiment. We can show we'll just show the screen, the slide shortly. So basically, these particles of water, this water was exposed to different thoughts. Some were good thoughts, some were negative thoughts. So some was love, some was bliss, and others were I hate you, or war, or all these negative thoughts and ideas. And what he's done is, after exposing this water to these different thoughts, he froze them. He froze the water, and he had a look at the structure of the water under the microscope, and the results are astounding. The results will literally shock you. So I'm just going to display this for you shortly to see the two results. So these are two different results. The one on the left is the negative thoughts. The one on the right is the positive thoughts. You can clearly see positive thoughts build such beautiful structures, beautiful diamond-like structures. The ones on the left just look so chaotic and ugly. So think about this. All the thoughts, all the negative thoughts that we have in our minds, that we pollute our minds with, this is what is running through our body. Our body is 70% water, so 70% is exposed to this kind of thing. So the thoughts, the negative thoughts, the positive thoughts.
Yes, and it is not only limited to our own body. In Hinduism, there is a phenomenon described as Ashreya dosha. Means that if you prepare food for someone, that person who eats it will receive the thought currents that you cherished while you were preparing the food. So Ashreya dosha means never eat the food that someone prepared who is angry at you at the time of preparing the food, because their anger gets ingested into the food and you will receive that. So that is also one reason why the brahmacharis are supposed to partake only in the food that is also prepared, also grown, also offered by the sannyasis themselves. So to hold that powerful space in every step of the process, infuse the energy into the food and consume that. Build yourself based on that powerful constructive energy.
All right, so let us look at our connection with nature. What makes us become insensitive to nature? See, the moment our ego comes into play, we become insensitive to nature. When your identity that you are a separate person is felt strongly, the innocent way of relating is simply lost. Our entire education system is based upon evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. It does not believe in borrowed answers. It lives on visualization. All right, so if you have any questions in relation to what we've gone through so far, not just in this last session, last revelation, but also during the entire day or perhaps the entire program so far, please do let us know. It is important that we answer all your questions. It's important that you're getting all the information, because the way the program is designed is everything built on top of each other. So it's layer after layer after layer. So just like you would be building a house in the strong foundation. Without this strong foundation, the house will be very shaky. Any strong wind will come and blow it away. So it's important in the same way that you have the strong information, all the knowledge up front. It's the base layers. So when you would build on it and next one, it's a nice strong foundation, now nice strong structure. So if you have any gaps, let us know now so we can fill the gaps. We can give you the information that you need to have that strong foundation to continue building on.
Yes, we need to see all this information in the context of the divine feminine, the pure energy, the cosmic intelligence that is at play in everything that we experience. It is literally what is building this whole world, that is building the body through which we experience this world, that is expressing through each and every one of us. There is an energy that brings even the individual soul to life. So we are just scraping at the surface, giving different aspects, insights into how we can raise our energy, what lowers our energy, and how we can establish ourselves in that pure cosmic intelligence that is the divine feminine energy. We're actually going to, we are always open for any questions, of course. So if you have any questions, also our YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, please feel free to ask any questions or doubts, as we are now going to continue on the principles of Hinduism about the Vedic feminism. So what is the role, what is the identity of the feminine in the society, in spirituality? We're going to receive deeper insights straight from Swamiji. So let us all be in a state of deep listening and restful awareness. As we have learned, pure intelligence can express when we are in awareness. So let's listen to Swamiji as he's sharing the powerful truths of the Vedic feminism.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. Karpudai pendirkor malai, Vedam odum vediyarkor malai, Sengol valaya senganarkor malai. 1 rain is for chaste woman. How come? Chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understands? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste woman in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself
chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother, I tell you. Then you will understand, you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi,
so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do. Whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize.
Yes, welcome back. So let us now move on to the next segment in our program, which is once again power manifestation. So far, we have, of course, the power manifestation for today is teleportation, and so far we have had different powders, fine powders, organic fine powders, such as basma, or also known as vibhuti, kumkum, also known as vermilion. And we also had some akshata, which is rice with turmeric powder. And now we're going to move on to materializing, teleporting Naivediyam. So Naivediyam is sacred food offering that is that can be fruit, fresh or freshly cooked rice, non-violent cow milk sweets, organic jaggery, any of these that are offered to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So these are considered Naivediyam. So once again, if you are doing puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you would have these with your puja kit. You would have you would know about these, and you would make these for your daily puja practice. So let us sit comfortably. Let us get ready. Once again, we will require the 2 cups that we've used in the previous rounds. Once again, make sure they are clean. So clean any potential powder from the previous rounds. Make sure that it is clean, so we know if we are indeed manifesting, that we are manifesting fresh. It's not from the previous round. So I'm requesting everyone to please make sure. So you have the 2 cups. Give them a quick wipe just to make sure they are clean. There's no specks on the cups or the containers as such, and have them in front of you, and have some Naivediyam. So we've gone through just now what the Naivediyam is. So it could be cooked rice, it can be fruits, nuts, anything that you offer to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So have a little bit of Naivediyam in 1 cup, and the other cup is empty. Now, again, through the power of teleportation, we will teleport some Naivediyam from 1 cup to the other. So let us get comfortable, sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close your eyes. And let us unclutch. So let us start off by unclutching from the mind. Anything the mind brings up, any thought, any disturbance, any worry, any impossibility, we simply unclutch again and again, coming back to a space of restful awareness. Any thought comes up, simply unclutch, become a witness. Don't get involved in it. Don't entertain the thought, just let it go back down. Become the witness. Just the way the thought comes up, just witness it and see it go back down. No engagement. Don't entertain it either. Just let it go back down. We unclutch again and again and again till we come to the space of restful awareness. By unclutching again and again, practicing this unclutching technique, we make the space between 2 thoughts wider and wider, and we connect through that space between thoughts. We connect to our true self, to our divine self. And it's through this connection to the divine self that we manifest this power. Of course, our divine self is Paramashiva, the supreme cosmic superconsciousness and intelligence. So unclutch again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness. Now let us move our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, so known as our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, visualize in your inner space. The image, the murti that you feel most connected to. And just take a moment and connect to Swamiji now in your inner space. Through this connection, you can feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just showering on you, radiating from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye. And through our third eye, let us visualize Swamiji's third eye and look into, gaze lightly into Swamiji's third eye. Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection to your third eye, your Anya chakra. As Swamiji is awakening your third eye, he is activating your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now let us make a strong declaration. So we want to teleport the Naivediyam from one cup to the other. Let us make a strong declaration, a strong desire, a strong statement for the Naivediyam to teleport from one cup to the other. Strong declaration. It's the only truth. It's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. The only possibility. Our intention for the Naivediyam to teleport from one cup to the other. Any impossibility comes up, just unclutch from it. Any thoughts, any doubts, any self-doubts, just unclutch. Any self-doubt is just simply not true. Just drop it, unclutch from it. The only reality is the teleportation, our intention for the Naivediyam to teleport from one cup to the other. That's the only reality we are willing to entertain. Nothing else will be our reality. Nothing else is real. Nothing else is true. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, further strengthening the feeling connection to Swamiji. And from that space of oneness with Swamiji, and that strong intention, strong declaration for the teleportation to take place, let us now start manifesting this power of teleportation, teleporting the Naivediyam from one cup to the other. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And let us have a look now in the second cup. Have a look for anything that might have been teleported across from one side, one cup to the other. Any Nivadium. So it could be all of it, could be parts of it, maybe even small particles of it. So be vigilant. You can use a torchlight to shine through the container, through the cup, to make sure that you catch any speckle, any little bit of Nivadium that might have been teleported, that would have been teleported from one cup to the other cup. So requesting participants, let us have a look and let us know in the chat how you went. Let us know, were you able to manifest this power of teleportation? Even if you weren't able to manifest it, you can let us know that as well. So once again, this power, every power in fact, manifests from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ultimately with Paramashiva, who is the Supreme Superconsciousness, the only being really that is part of this cosmos. We are all part of Paramashiva. We are the microcosm in the macrocosm. And as such, because we are holograms of Paramashiva, we have the same powers as Paramashiva, but we don't realize it, we don't cognize it. So it is through this feeling connection, through this connection to the divine, that we manifest these powers, that we have access to these powers. So the way to manifest these powers is to kindle this space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva. See, the mind is a beautiful tool. Swamiji has said this in these revelations. It's a wonderful tool, but not in this instance. So when it comes to power manifestation, the mind only gets in the way. So it's important that we unclutch again and again, so that we have this space of feeling connection, this space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is in between the thoughts, the gap between thoughts, that we find our connection to our true self. We find the restful awareness, we find our divinity, we find our true being, our true self, being the divine self, being part of Paramashiva. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, many people might have had the question, how is the female body related to the feminine consciousness? How is the female gender related to spirituality? This is a question because we always hear the divine feminine energy and never hear the divine masculine energy. So how is this terminology actually related? Swamiji is going to shine light on that question in the next upcoming segment. So we're going to watch a video where Swamiji is elaborating exactly on that. So let us be in a space of deep restful awareness and deep listening as we listen to Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. live two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Bhatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification and identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry the quality when they were kids, but the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure, confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yan Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back on those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on women and spirituality. And now let us move forward with the same internalization process on women and spirituality.
Yes, we're going to enter into a powerful process to awaken the divine feminine energy, Shakti, in all of us through the powerful N Kriya. Requesting all participants who suffer from any heart diseases, high blood pressure, anything like that to please skip this Kriya, because it is going to increase the blood pressure lightly and it's going to increase the intensity in your body. So if you have any such known conditions or you suspect you might have it, please take it slow and make sure that you are putting your own safety at first priority. The N Kriya is 7 powerful steps, 7 individual meditations, powerful techniques to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. First, preparing the energy channels by aligning the main nadis, Ida and Pingala, which end in the left and right nostril. So by oscillating the breath between the nostrils, manipulating the flow of the prana, we can cleanse these 2 energy channels and open them for intense energy to be filled into them. So the first step of the N Kriya is Nadi Shodhana, which is a cleansing of the nadis. First, inhale through the right nostril, and then slowly exhale through the left, and inhale through the left nostril, and exhale through the right. Do this Nadi Shodhana 11 times. So first, you close your left nostril with your thumb. Inhale through the right nostril all the way. Then you exhale through the left nostril, and then you inhale again through the left. Exhale through the right. Do so 11 times. This will balance the prana in the 2 main nadis and cleanse them for the upcoming process. This is a preparatory step. So let's get ready for this first step of the Kriya.
Now let us move on to the second step, Bhastika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up, and then just let it calm down. So let it just drop. So pull your lower abdomen in and up, and then let it just calm down. Do this at least 21 times.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next step, which is Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale as slowly as possible. And hold your lungs empty as long as possible. This is one cycle. So inhale, hold, exhale, and again hold. Each step, do it as slowly as possible, and hold your breath with lungs full and lungs empty as long as possible comfortably. Let's do this for 21 times.
Yes, now let's move to the next step, step number 4. Which is step number 4 of the Yen Kriya, which is the Shambhavi Mahamudra. So we've actually gone through this a little bit earlier today, but we will show it again. So let's have the thumbs. So once again, we'll place the fingers closing all the senses on our body, on our face. So starting with the thumbs on the ears, the index finger on the eyes. So let me just remove my eyeglasses so I can show. Yeah, so once again, thumbs on the ears, the index and middle fingers on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, on the nostrils, little finger on the lips, locking all 5 senses, including your breathing, and intensely divert your whole attention and hit the Kundalini energy, which is sleeping in the root center. So visualize your whole energy is getting inward and hitting the Kundalini energy, which is sleeping in the root chakra, in the root center. Hold, lock all the senses as long as you can. If you have high blood pressure or any other heart condition or serious illness, please do not do this entire Yen Kriya. Just sit and meditate in silence without doing any Kriya. But for the rest of you, once again, we're going to start again with the thumbs on the ears, index and middle fingers on the eyes, the ring finger on the nostrils, and the little finger locking the lips. So lock all 5 senses, including the breathing, intensely, and divert your whole energy inwards. Divert your whole attention and hit the Kundalini energy, which is sleeping in the root center. So visualize you're hitting you're sending your whole energy inwards and you're hitting the Kundalini energy that is sleeping in your root center. So hold and lock the senses as long as you can, and then let go and keep going again. So we'll be doing this for another 21 minutes. Let us continue.
Yes. The next Kriya is the Shakti Dharana Kriya. Now turn towards the sky. Raise your arms up to the sky and feel connected to Swamiji's energy intensity. Stand on your knees. Raise your hands towards the sky and receive the Master as deeply as you can. When you feel you are full of his energy, surrender the energy to the earth by placing your hands flat on the ground. Empty yourself completely. Then again, standing on the knees, raise your arms up to the sky. Visualize Swamiji's energy is showering, pouring onto you, flowing into your body through your hands. When you feel your entire body is full, lay down flat, forward, placing your palms on the ground and surrendering all the energy to the ground. Feel that you are becoming a pure channel for the energy to flow through. You don't need to hold on to the energy at all because it is there in abundance. Just become a pure channel for Swamiji's energy. Fill yourself and empty it completely again to the ground. And thank the earth as you do so. Thank Swamiji as you do so. Be completely filled with the energy again and again.
Now just sit, feeling connected to Master's energy intensely. That is the time you will have intense Kundalini awakening. So just sit and feel connected to Swamiji's energy. Please continue. Now sit in silence and connect with Swamiji's energy, Swamiji's presence. Allow yourself to feel blissful vibrations surrounding you. In this state of connection, experience profound joy and possibly even sensations of levitation as your Kundalini awakens. Please continue.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3 Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I am physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not
completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What's your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial,
Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Actually, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see that reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent? I am there in your memory, in your life. Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, No, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills.
those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve. Give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana
Ishta, Nishta. All the three boils down to same space, space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta Nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha. Whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, It is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action.